Bum, bum, bing. Boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom. Bing, boom, bing, bing, bing. Boom, bing, 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 bing. Hi. What's up? I am Chaos, the end of ends. I still roast trapped in a cage of ice, your best friend. Baelz Hakos from hololive English. 我はカオス、鬼の果てザ・エンド。氷の鬼に噴り去るし、黒金のバラ、何時の友。ホロイエのハコス・ベルズです。Witness me. Witness me. Good morning, everybody. How are you? 起きて偉い。ありがとう。Oh, is your voice okay? It's alright. It's not too bad, I'll have to say. I think it's alright, not too bad. It's a little bit. Why is it so Oh, that's better. Okay, there we go. Hee. I have the last little bit of my breakfast. How are you, our Apex champion? I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. Thank you for asking. Humidifier on, check. Medicine taken, check. Water, check. Oh. Congratulations on 1 kill. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I am so ready for today's episode of Ace Attorney. I've been looking forward to it all week. Today we venture into chapter 4. The Law of Edgeworth. There has to be some... Oh god. There we go. I need to know, what is the secret pass between Edgeworth and Phoenix? I need to know. I must know. Now, I know in the other episodes I did a lot of voice acting, but just to protect my throat, I'll be doing less of that. I'll still read the important ones, but you're gonna have to train your eyes to read the subtitles. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the BL route. No spoilers. No spoilers. Anyway, I'm ready. Okay. Oh shit. I don't remember if I'm supposed to be on this side of the screen or this side of the screen. Which side of the screen am I supposed to be? Here? Here? Yes. Oh. Okay. Some peak ass music. Yes. Episode 4. Turnabout goodbyes. I'm ready. Alrighty. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. She doing training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. I've never tried that. I've always wanted to. You see it all the time in movies where someone sits under a waterfall and it's supposed to be like, I don't know, training of the soul. What does that actually do? Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Could this be the lake that was seen in the opening lore scene? And Baelz and come from Playfam. Marhaba? My point exactly. Still an ice bath. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Nessie! Locals are calling it Gordy. Ah! In a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Are you sure? How sure are you? Out of 10, how sure are we? Is Gordy real? You have to consider. True. Boring. Phoenix is not a believer. How dare you? Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Maya, please don't. Maya. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder! The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown... Edgeworth? What's going on? Oh, now your interest is piqued. Edgeworth would never do something... Nick? Yeeps. Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called... Maya. Maya. We've got bigger things to worry about right now. They've arrested Edgeworth. My God. We gotta go. Oh. I think we were supposed to go down to the... My bad. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Gumshoe? Well, pal? That's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Oh, Gumshoe is a fan of Edgeworth. I'll make you sorry if you do. I'm trying to be angry without raising my voice. It's a lot harder than it seems. So just get out of my face, pal. Somebody's angry. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. He's meant to always be scary, but... Recruits. Peh. Ah! Eek. You're that Harry guy. Harry Butts. How much... Can we start taking bets? How long is it going to take for this guy to remember our name? Isha. Oh, surprisingly helpful. Hold up. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Okay, sorry, we'll be right back. Detention center. Alrighty. Christmas! Edgeworth got arrested on Christmas! Oh my god! Merry Christmas. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not something we should mention to many people. Oh my god. What are you doing there, Miles? Miles? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. So you do have that much spare time? Bruh. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? We're gonna help you, that's what. But why? Oh, help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, and I've won all 3. You've lost 3. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Oh, he lost 2, actually. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office in the courthouse. Why were you down there? Come on, Edgeworth. Give me an alibi. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth a believer? Is Edgeworth a believer? He wanted to see Gordy! He's a Gordy believer! Oh my god, this fills me with so much happiness. Wait, can I go get a jacket real quick? I'm getting a little bit cold. Jump out there! I'll be right back. Whew. Gordy is real! Oh my god! Gordy is real! Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he doesn't trust us. Okay. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. What? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of the men shot the other with a pistol. Bang, bang. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. He looks very confused, though. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. A witness? Work goes binted? Stop. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? The law? What? What? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take your side. Maybe because he has the temperament of a chihuahua. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why? Because it's Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear in some fancy piece of metal. We gotta show him the badge. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? It was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve, okay? Christmas is gonna play a part in this. We're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Huge slice of justice. Talk to Santa. Okay, we gotta go back here and here we present. I am a defense attorney, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every one of the single of their clients declared guilty. Except for me! I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Wait, that sounds like he's worried about us. Show me your true colors. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I've only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? Nick is trying to help you. I know that. I don't want your help. Ara zun zun zun. Zundereya. Zun zundereya. Look, just go away and leave me alone. Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is pretty solid. Oh. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that. What? This is news to me. What did he say? Oh my god, this is like, oh my god, this reminds me. It's like high school and it's like, oh my god, did you hear that your crush talked about you? And then you're like, oh my god, what did they say? I want to know everything. He kept saying, right, over and over. Huh? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why would he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, show! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Autopsy report. The most updated one, please. Do you have any information on the victim? Why does the police sound like Michael Miss? Because the Michael Miss voice is actually really easy to do with my throat. It feels soothing. Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually. So if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right. I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down, see me anytime. Nice! Oh, Detective Gumshoe! We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? All right. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. Samurai dogs! Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want samurai dog. I bet they're great, please. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know. No. Okay. Trash can is empty. Okay. Gourd Lake is really big. Why is it called Gourd Lake? A long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. I see Gordy! I don't think that's Gordy. What's this? Huh. Someone left some poppers here. So you pull the string and it goes pop. Was there a party? You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Take the poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Christmas party! A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looked a little half-baked. Banner reads, Samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Okay. Ooh! Okay, let's go into the woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Right in front of a sign that says no camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick, if they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murderer. Okay. Hey, don't tell me you're hungry again. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Huh. Okay. Hey, there's food and some magazines on the sheet. Okay. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Huh. Okay. The trees grow quite thick there. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where sunlight can't reach them. We're not going to talk about the sign that says no camping. Oops. Okay, and then there's... This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hi, I'm Nick! Will you stop that? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set up to respond to voices. Well, what? Then these things. The party poppers. It responded to a bang! Yo! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sammy Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of this film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say these southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Howdy, partner. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. And who are you now? A chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all ain't gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. I don't understand. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawers and listen to you stutter all day. I don't think that's southern. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Present! This is my badge. Aren't badges supposed to be shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead. Ask me anything you like. Okay. You two, y'all can come out of hiding. I won't bite. Hard. Okay. 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 Never mind ya, honey. I can talk Yang for ya if it pleases you. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Huh. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. You're gonna remember I've been watching this here lake for 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I've seen. So what is it you do? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow! When did you come up here? Let me see. 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Meteor showers. Falling stars. Okay, camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine selling you. Isn't that where they make knives? Huh? What's that device you have stuck to the camera? That mic triggers the shutter when it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Interesting. Okay. Is that it for now? Okay. We'll go back to the beach. And then we'll go to the boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boko's vented? No. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Is that it? There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of the boats used in the murder? Nick? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. And there's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Is that it? That's it? Okay. Can we go out onto the lake? Nope. Okay. I think that's it. Now we can go back to the police station. We need more information. We don't have enough information at the moment. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? Public indecency? What? We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. Huh. We'll come back. Okay. No more shoplifting. You got that? What? Do I look like a criminal or something? This must be the chief of the detectives. Gourd Lake! Gourd is sighted! I don't believe it. What's this? Is that the police department's mascot? Blue Badger. It was my idea. Okay. Detectives' desks. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Is he practicing? Okay. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Miss, can I present anything to her? Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers loud explosions. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder. Here we go, here we go. Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Hey, I see what you're trying to say. Tell you what, have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Is that something to yeehaw too? I'll go check that film. You'll come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Yee-haw. The sign says no camping. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? Bruh. Okay. Now, maybe we can go back to... Anyone at the boat area? No. Is he out of his meeting yet? There we go. I guess he's still in that meeting. Hi! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Oh no. What happened? Do you know anything about the victim yet? Still can't ID him. Really? Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. How did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True, but... You know... I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Gumshoe. Edgeworth's #1 fan. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. So we have to defend our client without letting our client know that we're defending him? Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? Business関係. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty. Yeah, his methods might be extreme at some times, other times illegal. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation. He trusts us to get the right man. Even though you've been wrong on every single account. Bro. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on it. I don't know if that amounts to much. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Do you have the autopsy report? I made a copy for you. Oh, here we go. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. You can't discern whether it's on the 24th or the 25th? What? What? Shot to the heart. Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? We had a photo of the victim? That face. Is it someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Oh. Oh. Do we have a photo? Hey, y'all! Wait up a second. We got bingo! We took some pictures last night. Wait. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who is shooting. Bruh! Bongos bitten! Very definite evidence. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget about a murder? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Ooh. How do you just forget? I feel like you shouldn't tell the cops. You should tell me. I've got a bad... I don't think... I reckon no. What's that? Now, don't you think you can pull one over me just because you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, it's best you tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Oh. Okay. Wait, Lotta! Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness. That means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. What? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. What? That's one more witness. What do we do now? What did she see, though? Okay. Oh. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! It's Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick. What? Nick, you know Santa? Nick, and oh my god! Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. You want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Keon's deserves the best. Keon's? Not another model, I hope. Keon's is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. It's great. Oh, Keonce? Oh, that's great, Larry. It's great. What? Cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oh. Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my oldest... What? Sounds great. Alright, what happened? There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Oof. It's just Keonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a foot. Oof. Anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. Huh, neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, the Edgy... His nickname was Edgy. Edgy. Oh, the Edgy! Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Wait, you know Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same... Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Wait, that's so cute. Nani? Osananashimi-ya. Tell me about the dogs. Oh, samurai dogs. I mean, they look kind of gourd shaped. Originally, they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Samurai thing was, you know, Kiance's idea. She's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems... wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with what with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? Wait, so Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was the most famous defense lawyer back in the... His dad was a defense lawyer! Is that why he became a prosecutor? Because he's like, I can't believe my father was a defense lawyer. I'm never gonna be like him. The lore. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edge's got a prosabiscus on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? The silence is so telling. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. When god. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Whoa, it's really real. Wow. Whoa! Nick, wow! That's so real! Yeah, it's probably just a log. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wait, so that photo was actually someone... Wait, a bang? Wait, wait, what? Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? $1 million. Okay. Huh. Okay. Is Gourdy a witness? Is Gourdy a witness? Call for the Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart has to be. Uh-oh. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Can we call Gourdy to the stand? You may proceed to cross-examine Gourdy. Go home. What is it? Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was in that office Mia worked at. Is this Edgeworth's dad? I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Yeah, that guy. That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oh my god, oh my god. You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's, something too, are you not? I'm a little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Do you know this man? Wait. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Do you remember? He was a lawyer. Here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Why? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity is unknown. Richard Hammond. Not Richard, sorry. Robert Hammond. Robert Hammond! Robert Hammond! A top kid bitch. Oh, what happened to the painting? I don't think we'll ever come back home. Okay, it's just desserts, old bit of desserts. Okay. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
Which case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Wait, why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember. And that was the incident where the police...
Oh, yes. The police were at loss. They used the spirit medium. He was a defense attorney? You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Mr. Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. This DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal though, right?
Correct! Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to the charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
Oh no. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
Isn't he the one who told... But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim was none other than his
father, Gregory Edgeworth! Wait, his dad? Wait!
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this.
I'm sure he'll talk to you. Is that his mother? Wait, this is the photograph of... Oh, her mother. Misty Fay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Edgeworth, get back here. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Recognize! Harp! So I need a scowling sound effect. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
Oh, he loves us. Oh, he loves us.
So, do you still think it would be better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. Start with DL6. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. But it was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd late murder. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 20... Statute of limitations! December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. 15 years! Wait, hold on. So that would mean... Let me try and connect the dots here. Someone wants... Either someone is trying to bring attention back to DL6 because the suspect was never caught. But then why would they try and kill the defense attorney who protected the suspect? I think someone is trying to bring attention back to DL6 because the original suspect was never caught. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were trying to follow in his footsteps? Grr! I'd rather not talk about it. Can we present Gordy? What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Oh. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Grr! Right. It pains me to ask you this now. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? What happens if we say we won't? Hell nah! Of course we will. Who would have guessed this day would come, huh? Not me. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? For what? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. There's so much lore. Wait, I need to know. I want to know. Did Edgeworth, like, unknowingly save his life or something? Oh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Whoa! Earthquake! Oh. Oh, that was scary. Huh? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Fetal position. Okay. We have to give the letter to Detective Gumshoe. Oh. Okay.
Oh, poor Edgy.
What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This war lady comes in just here now, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Why are you going out and finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
Detective. I think you need a little reminder of what your job
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. This will make you happy. Here. Look what I got. You did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out my whole life. Pretty used to them now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He did seem to overreact. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Does he have PTSD? I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Huh. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Huh. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. What happened? It begins. It begins! It begins! Okay. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Oofed! Oofty! He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case in 40 years? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Sounds a lot like someone else. God damn it! Phoenix! Are you Phoenix Wright? I guess so. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Okay. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. He taught him the skill of updated autopsy. We're gonna get an updated autopsy report. Come on. For there to be a difference of 1 day, like the body could have been shot on the 24th and 25th. We're about to be I'm gonna predict we're about to be hit with not just 1, but 2 updated autopsy reports. I'm calling it right now. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh god. Was he a teacher? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. It's pretty ruthless. He's a god. Okay. Maya? We could really be using me as help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been in training. My powers are weak again. Bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. What are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. It's time. Let's head in. It begins. Who is this Von Karma? I need to know. Dracula? Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Okay, what kind of voice does he have though? You serious? No. Very deep. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely ready? My voice doesn't go that deep. He's even got the judge scared. German Snape voice. I don't know how to do a German accent. Your opening statement, please. Do I need to pull out the voice changer for this?
Decisive.
Decisive
evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Oh, he's a demon. Oh god, here we go.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir. Wow. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. We went towards the boat rental shop. Okay. Wait, 2 shots?
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Finger wag!
Huh. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Edgeworth learned the finger wag from him! Bruh. Okay. Here we go. Man called to the station 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene as fast as possible. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest him. Wait, a witness called at 30 minutes past midnight? But Lotta said she heard shots at 12:10.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
Hold it! You received a call from a man? Yeah. You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Wait, it actually sounds close! Wait. If I just turn it up slightly. Wait a second. Oh my god.
Objection. Objection. Objection.
Oh my god.
That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. What happened next, detective?
We headed to the... objection! Hold it! How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'll say it was around 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Damn. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Objection. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sir, sir.
I'll look forward to your next year's salary review. No! Not
The salary cutting noises! No! So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. And that's when we found Mr. How did you find him? Where did you find him? What was he doing? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all.
Objection. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Damn. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Hold it! Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trial. No.
Objection. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Finger wag. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Oh god.
Continue now.
Next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest him. Okay.
Hold it.
Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. Why did you have to arrest him? We found the murder weapon in the boat? A pistol. That is a vital piece of evidence. Please revise your testimony. The murder weapon was... What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were oh no, not they were planted! Fingerprints were planted! They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. But is he right-handed? Rigged! Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Murder weapon. Wait, fired 3 times? Hold on a second. But she only heard 2 bullets. What? She only heard 2 shots. Why was it fired a 3rd time? Excuse me.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick is glaring at me.
Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. Barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine the ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Bruh.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's almost decisive. Honestly, I could declare a verdict, but...
think well. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now.
But I...
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Who's the... This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court, bro? Bro? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was... Sudoku? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Or maybe it was a sniper! Or it was Gordy! What if Gordy was just, you know, apex predator and shooter? Remember, there were 3 shots. The woman heard 2 shots, but the gun had been fired 3 times. Imagine missing someone at point range, shot to the heart. Say, Maya, what? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, no. Yeah, you're useless! I need you here. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts. It's okay, Nick. You don't need to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Okay. Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Man, sorry. Okay. A lot of heart! I'm ready to pick your testimony to shreds.
Lot of heart. You a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Just understand.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. But there was another bang. And there was a nary thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
It looks like the very moment of the murder! Oh my god! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Well, Judge.
What? I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds it. What? Objection! Objection! Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? Fingerwag. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read, guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Contempt of... okay. There's a yes, there was! I think I noticed one little thing. Right, let's take him on. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well.
There's too many what is the word? Discrepancies. Literally, it was Christmas evening. I was in my car. Hold on, there's too many oh wait, discrepancy. Sorry, that's the word. There's too many there's too many discrepancies. Because, okay, with this sorry, we found one bullet. The pistol was fired 3 times. She heard 2 shots. What? Just after midnight, I was in my car. I heard this bang. You weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope, I looked after I heard the noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Bruh. 2 gents in a boat, then there was another bang. Hold it! Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. Okay. There wasn't... okay. But it said it was fired 3 times. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. What? What? Oh, Too early? Oh. Are you sure about that? Press further. How come you're so sure? I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you're...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what
Sustained.
Bruh. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. I'm gonna just press everything first. After midnight, it was no longer Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Okay. Okay. You were in the car? Why were you camping there? Research student, taking pictures to use in my research. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
Fingerwag. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well then say it already.
Bruh. Loud. There's only one bullet. Do I present the bullet or do I present Gordy? Okay. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. No, she said, no, she said that it was so foggy that you couldn't see shit. She didn't see anything. He's hiding something. Enough. I think we've all heard what we need to hear. You were unable to find a contradiction in the testimonies worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in the contempt of court. What? Understood?
Something's real fishy, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Pass your judgment.
Mr. Wiles, please take the stand. What? Who was that? It was me! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the... No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks! Maya! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big deal? Treating me like some sort of criminal? I saw him! I swear it! I saw Edgeworth!
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in the contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again!
You're in contempt of the court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Come on, Judge. Judge! I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me! Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Maya!
Ha! I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
I'm running out of time. Okay, here we go. I saw it clear as day. The man on the... okay. No. What about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Find it, if you can.
Wait, what? Wait, what? So I can't press? Okay. That's it. Present. You saw the man was Edgeworth, but it was at night. It's pretty unclear. Got you. The music stopped. Oh my god. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photograph. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
What? Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Okay. You're right, it was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise, I looked with my binoculars. You used binoculars? Very well. Huh? Huh? You never mentioned binoculars. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Lenses don't... Right. And she said it was at night. Are these like self-lighting, fog-clearing binoculars? You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it, you may continue this line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Yeah. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. I will continue my line of questioning. Okay. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Wait, but... meteor shower... What? Then I heard that noise on the lake. I looked... No, what? If it was meant to take pictures of a meteor shower, it should be aimed up at the sky. Why was the camera aimed at the lake? Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenge.
Oof. Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard the noise, I looked with my binoculars. It literally says faces the lake. Why would... It doesn't make sense. The music stopped! Let's go! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to shoot it. What? To photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Gourdy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Gourdy? Oh, sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof? Let's see you prove that I was trying to... Wait, do I have proof? be the photo. Or the camera. Wherever you use the camera. Photo taken automatically at 12. Wait! She said she heard something at 12. It's an automatic photo. Okay. I have proof. I have proof. The photo! Take that! It's simple. God damn it. Wait, oh god, oh, maybe I had to prove the camera first because it's set to automatically take a picture when the loud noise is detected, and then I show the photo. Right, okay. The proof is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph, there we go, taken when a gun fired on the lake. In this article about Gordy, according to the article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. I see. You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Your lawyer's that smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
What? Why would you be hiding Gordy? I'm getting to the bottom of this. Why did you try and hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Okay. New testimony. Updated testimony. Here we go. I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash, one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. What?
The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Okay, this is your last chance. If there's no problem with the testimony, we'll let the witness leave. Okay. Oh God. Okay. And you have 2 lives left. Okay, we'll save. Okay. Oh, but I'm scared to like press because then Von Karma's gonna penalize me. So she just watched the boat? Wait. I saw a flash near one of them. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. No, the lake was smooth as glass. No one was on the shore either. Okay. This doesn't contradict what she said earlier. So she said she heard a bang, she looked straight out on the lake, and there wasn't much else to look at, so she watched the boat. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Okay. There wasn't much else to look at. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Oh. Is it finally time for the pistol? It said it was fired 3 times. Nothing but the boat on the lake. Okay. What manner of person are you? I can press. Okay. Investigative photographer. You get your photo, sell it to the press. Okay. There was a UFO just hanging. UFO! You know, an UFO! That's when I had some sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. A UFO! Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV. Okay. Okay. That's why you put an automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. How many pictures has it taken so far? Yeah, because it heard... Yeah, because there was 2 bangs. There's only 1 photo. The only time was the camera trick... What? There should be 2. I think it's time you tell us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Second-rate shutterbugs bugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I'll have you not asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Yeah, because if she heard 2 bangs, there should be 2 photos. Damn it! What else haven't I used? The map? Wait, if she's camping but... I look straight out at the lake. There wasn't much to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash. The gun? No! You can use evidence more than once? Is it not the photo? I swear. Oh, is it the camera again? Hold on. So if I present the... What? Unless it'll be the camera with the... Wait. It has to be the camera because, like, there has to be two photos, but which sentence is it for? Hold on. I heard the bang and looked straight out to the lake. You heard another gunshot. The article? One bullet shot to the heart. Another? No. One bullet shot. Oh wait, okay, hold on. Wasn't there? There was a. Hold on. Okay, so she said it was. What sort of the sound? It sounded like a gunshot. Okay. Saw a flash. So this is the photo that was taken when she heard the gunshot. No, it's not this one. Hold on. It wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Okay, he said that was fishy because... Wait, could I present Gordy to this? Finally! Oh! Yes! Okay! Miss Hart! Where What's with you? It's always Gordy. Gordy. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Excuse me? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Gordy's real. Gordy's real. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. She just wants to be a witness because she has some weird obsession with this crime. Well, now that you'll mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know? Are you saying you were not watching the boat?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I just thought I could be a witness to a murder.
I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who. Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
What? Hmm? She took the photo and... What? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she had to enlarge. She said it will drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. What else is in the photo? Was there another boat? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. If I'm wrong, it'll mean prison. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Tampering with evidence. Oh my god. Updated photograph! It's gonna show Gordy with a gun. This photo was enlarged and Gordy is not there with a shotgun. I don't want to know who the real killer is. Okay. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
I want to see the face of Karma. Miss Hart, show us the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection. Denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? Eh? Oh, you still cannot see who was firing in this. Left-handed! 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 Edgeworth is right-handed! I'll accept this as evidence. Got him, boys!
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. Finger wag. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. The cross-examination is over, obviously.
I'd like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. Okay. Do you have anything else to add? I stated everything I needed.
What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue. Show other evidence. Wait a second. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor? There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay. This! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth! Now that everyone in the courtroom has quietened down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired that pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Fucking Larry! Did I save? I have to see where I oh god. I guess funny, okay. Alrighty. Frickin' Larry. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. What about Gordy? Gordy should have been an option. You're saying that the victim committed Sudoku? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
I am so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but Sudoku is out of the question.
What?
Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Why was this not included in the autopsy report? Hello? The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
Think away. There is no way it could have been suicide.
What? Are you sure the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I'd already considered the possibility of Sudoku, you see.
God fucking damn it! You know what? No. I still think there's another updated autopsy report coming. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. That's too vague. Nah. He's gonna hit us with Robert's... This is Robert's autopsy report. We're gonna get hit. Maybe like in the next... Because you know how it's like a 3-day trial. We're gonna get a hit with Robert's updated autopsy report. Okay. Shot from a meter away... Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I'd like to suspend proceedings for the trial of the day. Okay, court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate. Okay. Court is adjourned. なるほどね。That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit Sudoku, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. Oh, shooting in... Were they swimming in the lake? What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check up on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Grr. Grr. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you just to say how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Okay. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang that she heard. Yeah, 2 sounds. Okay, sorry, I used the gun too early. So Lotta's disposition and the gun will probably be in the next trial. Okay. Damn. That was hard. That was hard. Maya! Oh my gosh, she's detained again. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Why did you do that? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alrighty. Have you been questioned yet? Ugh. Bail money? You can pay for me, okay? What? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill. What? What? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. Maybe Mia doesn't want to come back this time. Mia's like, you gotta figure it out on your own. It's for your own growth. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. Enough of that. First, we gotta go... Where do we gotta go? Let's go back to the lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Huh? Was that always there? Oh, yes it was. Okay. Oh! Gumshoe! Hey, pal! The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? I was gonna say good show, but it really wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. What? He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Oh god. Another witness? I wonder who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not in the liberty to divulge that information. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. Him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about my FA. Oh, she's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged off by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on mine and I'll get her out there as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Gumshoe! Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the... What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to pick her up, okay? Edgy! Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay for this month's rent too. Okay. Anything at the boat rental shop? Ooh. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay. That's it? Okay.
Okay.
Next would probably be the detention center. No. Criminal, let's go to the police station. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. What? Oh. Okay, never mind. Maya? Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Huh. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I'm some sort of criminal. Can you believe it? I mean, it is your second time behind bars. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. No, you weren't. Still, if there are any clues, the park is good as bad as any. Okay, we can go down to the park. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's pretty comfortable here. Bruh. Okay. Let's go to the park. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! It's Lotta! Y'all really did it today! What did we do? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lorda. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. What? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of the Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Huh? I wish I could have been an investigative photographer. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? We're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was supposed to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information does not come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, huh, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what's gonna be? We're gonna deal or not? I don't think we have a choice. How much? Huh? You completely off your rocker, mate. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first. Got it? Right, see you later. So we have to catch Gordy in order to get information about this case? What? You don't seriously mean... But what about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? How do we search for a make-believe monster? Huh? Whoa! Larry? It's the Steel Samurai! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. She was like, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Straya! Wow, it's really impressive she could find these for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now. She got them all for free. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? We made it through the first day. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Uh-huh, when DL6 happened. I see. Doesn't look like Larry knows, though. When did you get that big thing? Eh? The big guy. I've had that for a month. Where have you been keeping him? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was bust. Sounds like a lie. Compressor? That little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. It just got it repaired yesterday. Man, that was a drag. Why are you sweating? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai... Yeah, this is sus. It looks pretty well made. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. What? Excuse me, what? Lad sadly out of place, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind. What's War of the Eyeglasses? Huh. Okay. Okay. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? I think somebody probably saw something that they thought was Gordy. But I keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Huh. Okay. Hey, y'all! You find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't. No sneezing. Oopsie. I told y'all no sneezing. I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. What about my film? Hey, the lady. Okay. I don't have any evidence. This? You know, I was wondering, what if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? A blurry picture doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into a paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? Okay. Alright, there's nothing here. Is there someone down at the boat rental Ooh! It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There has to be something that I'm missing. Nothing. Really? Nothing? Police station? Hi there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What, you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Say, Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at the lake? Not personally, no. Oh, you mean that monster? No, I'm not personally acquainted with him, but I've heard great things about him. Seems like a nice little fella, just chilling down at the lake. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You've got time to go wild monster hunting? How about a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
We're doing questioning now? I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. I'll see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. Hmm? I'll loan you one of my newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like.
Give us the goods!
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Here's a K9 police. K9 police dog still in training. Missile. Yeah, boy. Oh! Here he is. He's so cute. How's this gonna help us? Next is secret weapon number 2. Our fishing pole. Here is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. Please. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Oh, that's actually pretty handy. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find that with a metal detector? You never know. Might be eating soda cans. Which will it be? Fishing pole. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find with this. You're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Okay. Wait, I kind of wanted the doggy though. Oh. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to come back here. My bad. Edgeworth is in questioning. Okay. Okay. Ooh, maybe down by the...
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
It must be in the bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Nick. Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of... Larry! 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 Larry? 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 What? An air tank? What about it? Larry? I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? His eyes is twitching. Look, see how the string of flags around tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai over there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. Larry! Why would I need a tank? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go on asking me a question like that? Right. Actually, let's see. The compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it. Just once. And, it didn't go so well. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Oh, fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was bust. So I took the tank and I tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... That was the first bang! The valve bust open and made this incredible noise. The tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Please don't tell me that the steel samurai being inflated is what is gaudy. Please don't tell me. Oh my god.
Damn it, Larry!
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? All that happened on the 20th or so. Wait, on the 20th? As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into... Oh my god. The tank was gaudy. Oh my god, the tank was gaudy. The tank was gaudy. Okay. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianta gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Wait, so you were out on the lake as well? Wait, that was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Didn't you say you had information? Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you'll need. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. How can you be so sure? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Bruh. Larry's air tank? What you're doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Huh? Excuse me? What are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used his air tank. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? No! Gordy is real! Gordy is real! Because Gordy is real! The tank, along with the steel deflated samurai, flew into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Oh no! So you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Does that mean the killer is the steel samurai? Oh my god. Full circle. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info. I promise. Poor Lotta. Give me the information. A promise is a promise. Oh, overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the... Oh! Boat rental? There's someone there. It looks so deserted. Just an old guy living by himself. You all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Hold on. Something else? The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to my phone. To myself. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically at 11:50. So there was a loud noise at 11:50. Okay. Bye, Lotta. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. God damn it. Larry! The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Can't believe you, Larry. Frickin' Larry. Hold on. Before we go to the boat rental, I'm gonna go idle meeting real quick. Yo, there's so much stuff heating up! Oh my god. It's always the butts. So many plot lines. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yes. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. Let's go check it out anyway. Can we go in? Huh? Oh. Oh, we can go inside. Parrot? Wow! Fuck! Meg! That's you! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop with a... Pasta shop? What? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this maze running? Oh.
He's bonkers! He's off his rocker!
Is he really okay to be taking the stand tomorrow? Polly! The kids are home! Please don't tell me you're talking to your bird.
Hello! Hello! Ah!
Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! He fell asleep. A pasta shop? To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always made the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up with this all in the family charade? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Well, now you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow. We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Badge! That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. He recognizes the badge. I get it. Yep. I've got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet... Definitely. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat phoenix noodles? That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You two... Yes, what? Oh, God. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello! Hello! Oh, God. Maybe is there anything to examine here? What an amazing parrot. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly! How you been? Hello! She only says hello. The parrot's name is Polly. Erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Now answers to the name Polly. Why is that evidence? Okay. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? What are the secret words? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. We should get that in the office. Kotatsu!
僕もこたつ欲しいわ。
We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oops. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod?
That's what I like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Look, a little safe.
Don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later. Later? There's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Cool. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty too.
Huh. This looks burned. Oh, looks pretty clean. Doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop. I'm confused. Okay. Can I exchange the metal detector for the fishing pole? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Never mind.
Polly! Polly, what's your name?
Okay. So Polly can speak.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything
Important to old Polly! Polly, you are now a witness to a murder. Oh my god. Polly! Polly! I wonder. Wow!
And Polly! Watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. What did the bird say? 1228? Quick, Nick, write that number down. 1228? Okay. Wow, he has a television here too.
Yep, don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump. Figures that it doesn't work.
Then why do you keep it?
I don't know. It looks right there. And some might replace it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Okay. 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 Is there anything I can give him? Can I present Polly?
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Ain't that right, Polly? Hello!
Okay. When in doubt.
You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it.
What? Do you know about Gourdy?
Nope.
And he's asleep. Oh. God damn it. Maybe the woods? We already found something in the bushes, though. Check up on Edgeworth. Oh, yeah! Forgot about Edgy. There's too many places in this chapter. Edgy! Nope. Grossberg. Oh, we haven't gone to Grossberg yet. I was on vacation. Oh, okay. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What do we do? It's definitely the boat guy. I'm missing something. Okay, I'm just gonna show the boat guy every single piece of evidence. All right, present. Present the photo. Oh, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Yes. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not. Oh, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. So he also heard 2 shots. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Who's Terry? The kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Gumshoe! He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Okay. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DLC. Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. How does he know DL6? Dad. Why would that bird... Wait, how does he know DL6? What? He locked the door from the other side? Who could that old man be? Wait, he locked the door from the inside? Oh, he's definitely hiding something. Is he feigning bonkeroos as well? Hey, Belle, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? We wanted to ask you something. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How? I was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called him his lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6. Wait. They said the original suspect would be around 50. Do you think the boat owner is around 50 years old? Am I cooking too hard? Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I'll consider opening the file up. Present Polly. What's that, parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? We brought the parrot with us. I'm pretty sure the old man must have told her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I'll get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records. Lore! I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Lore! I call the parrot to the witness stand. It's time! It's time! Lore! Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust. Okay, we gotta find the DL6. 15 years ago, we were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Oh wow, that was quick. Okay. Case summary. December 28, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Wait, as in the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? What? There was a large... Edgy! Edgy has PTSD! There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Edgy! Wow, that was some earthquake. At the same time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Okay, victim data. Ah! So sleek. 35, bro! If he was still alive, he'd be... Wow. He had lost the day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a Sudoku. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard this before? It sounds just as the current case. What's going on? Okay, data on the suspect. It's sounding like a revenge case. But why would it be Robert Hammond, though. So someone is trying to get revenge for Edgeworth's father? Oh my god, I need the law. That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. The guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested... Yogi Bear? I'm sorry. He was the clerk in the court. Yanni Yogi. He must have been the third person in the elevator. And then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Okay. So the suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to? Is Yogi the killer? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing... Wow, Phoenix. You're kind of an idiot. Eh? Large earthquake. Father dies in an elevator. He probably doesn't like cramped spaces, the dark, or earthquakes. Huh? Huh? Eh? Eh? Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we need? Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, day 2. I think I might stop after... Wait, what? Is this the final? Or is it... It's not right. It's no. Okay. I was thinking I might stop after this trial and then save the rest for tomorrow. I got PT after this. You're 50% through. Oh, perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay, caught it now. Okay, here we go. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Huh? Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement?
Objection. Blah. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
This is gonna be great. Okay. He's asleep.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't even stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Blah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Finger wag. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
How is asking someone's name a trivial question? What? What? The witness will state his name.
I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Okay, here we go. It was the night of 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Okay, there were 2 bangs. Just about a man walks by my window. Interesting. Okay.
Objection! What?
I mean, what?
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yeah, what, Mr. Wright? What? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine. Oh my god, that's his face? Oh my god.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Okay. Okay. Save. Yes. Just after, okay. You heard a bang. Where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good. Continue.
Okay, so you heard, look out, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out, I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there were 2 men. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? Heard another bang. Okay. So you heard 2 gunshots in total? That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Uh-oh. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. What? Are you sure? Dad! Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Dad!
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth.
Oh. Goodbye. This sounds like decisive evidence. Wow.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun?
Oh no, I have a bad feeling. Oh, updated fingerprints. No, not the updated fingers. Please.
And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand.
Exactly.
Finger wag. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Objection. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Whoa, 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 whoa. Also, Karma, you really think he wiped... Okay, so if Karma's story holds true, what you're saying is that he shot the guy with his left hand, wiped the fingerprints, only to grab the gun again with his right hand? 40 years, never lost a single case.
In the court of law, the evidence tells all.
Damn bars. Apparently you've yet to
Realize this, even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please! We need your help! To show the gun. It said it was fired 3 times.
Tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Or just leave. The court seems no... What? What? No! What? What? What?! The accused was... What?! To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. What?! The court is adjourned! Wait! Who was that just now? Me! What? Larry! Larry! It's Larry! Larry! Why are you sweating, Larry? I need you to not be sweating, Larry. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until... What? Larry? Please. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Take that, Karma. We have updated witness.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit there and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. We have updated witness, sir. Your Honor, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I have many questions about your court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance.
You could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right.
Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here. Right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Come on, Judge. Judge, I know you want to do it. Judge. Judge. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Let's go, Larry! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! Judge is calling the shots.
What?
The court will adjourn for 5 minutes. After that, we'll hear the new witness. Larry! Updated judge, updated witness. Oh, we're balling. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat. Edgy. Huh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for a steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, yeah. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. I mean, he is at the courthouse where his father died.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Uh-oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor. It was planted! Wait, so he was out on the boat? Wait, okay, hold on a second. So he was out on a boat with Robert Hammond. So someone is trying to frame Edgeworth for killing Robert Hammond and making it seem like he was out for revenge because Hammond defended the suspect that allegedly killed his father. Naruhodo ne? I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see! Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever had perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Fucking Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Please, Larry. Please don't mess this one up. Okay. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Okay. Here we go. The night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Yes, because everyone said that after they heard the gunshot, the boat was already there. But Larry is saying that he heard the gunshot and the boat wasn't even there. Okay. Okay. I see. And also single? What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Okay. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay, what time was it? After 11 when I went out in the boat. Okay, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? What were you looking for? Yeah.
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this body.
That's surprisingly close. Okay. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for an hour. So it was around 12. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days. So you heard a bang? Where did the sound come from? I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. But I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everybody just calm down. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Bro, that's the most important part! And then you heard a single gunshot. You only heard one bang? Yeah. Huh. Nick? It was a pretty wish-washy testimony, wasn't it? Okay. Save? Okay. Where's the photo of the... What? Taken automatically at 11:50. Yikes. Hold on. Hold on. Didn't see a single boat. Single gunshot. Okay. Was it in the testimony? This one. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lottahart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to what they said? Nick, please. Huh? No, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice. Bruh. Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Larry! I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Larry! My radio, dude, with my headphones. Larry! You were listening to the radio with your headphones? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to Larry!
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Continue. Allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Okay. Include details about the radio, please. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. One of us. One of us. That's why I was listening to an All Requests show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud, like I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Wait, so you did hear the gunshot? Wait, you were listening to your radio at high volume? Can't a man listen to his radio? Wait, so did he hear the gunshot or did he not hear the gunshot? Huh? Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Okay. DJ. Hold on, I gotta run idle meeting real quick. BRB! Okay. It's lonely. Being alone. So you turn on the radio. I just wanted to hear somebody's voice. You don't know what it's like out there. Alone. On Christmas Eve. Alone! Bruh. Okay. I was listening to an all request show on the radio. Okay? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program? Sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. Okay. How loud was your radio set to that night? Booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Oh, okay. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. While I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What exactly did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us?
Indeed. No, we can find the time! Because you know how sometimes, like, DJs, they, like, say what time it is and they're like, oh, it is a blah, 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 o'clock, signing off or something. We should care! Well, how do we know if we don't ask? Very well. Testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Wait, so the gunshot was before 12 a.m.? Are you sure? What? She had this no. No! I've got to press. We got to press it, press it, press it, press it, press it. Almost! Almost! Hold on! The death... Wait. Bop. 2 gunshots just after midnight. Hold on! Larry, are you absolutely sure? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare... You look pretty scared. Your Honor, did you just hear what the witness just said? Obviously no one, because no one in this court seems to be doing their job. The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Ho 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 ho. But that contradicts the two testimonies that we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Wait, is that another meme? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Is it on the... I just saw a comment fly by. Is it similar to people die when they are killed? That's it. This year's Christmas Eve. That's all I'm gonna be saying. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! That's gonna be the name of my Christmas Eve stream for 2025. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! I'll see you in 10 months. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before? Larry is correct! Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight!
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Shit. Shit. Blank photo. It's this one, right? But it was taken automatic. Oh yeah, because it was taken at 11:50, meaning there was a loud gunshot at 11:50. Okay. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo says December 24th, 11:50. But there was nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photo, but why this photograph exists at all! What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set off to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all. In fact, that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh, and that's why there were 3 gunshots.
Do not be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
My nose was clear, man. Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed... Oh my god, I really jumped ahead with that gun. Please show us that... Wow, I jumped real ahead. God damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, I can't save. Okay. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. The third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. You could say you jumped the gun. Ooh, shots fired. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Oh, why?
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Remember the case with the steel samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes, if we don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor, the testimony just now has cleared up in this entire case. What do you mean?
Kisk, kisk, kisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Fingerwag. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photographs. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been Sudoku. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Oh, what do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. So the body that fell into the lake at 12:15 wasn't Robert?
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
It was the murderer and Edgeworth! Oh! Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
But we don't know. Huh? We don't know the name of the murderer. It's Edgeworth. It's Gordy! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker. What? Wait, what? At 11:50, he was the only one who killed... Wait, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond? The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go out all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Probably in the bushes, right? Like here. Because that would have been close enough to the camera to set it off, but it's still not in vicinity of the camera, right? Take that! Around here, maybe? Uh-oh. Shit. There is no good reason. Okay, never mind. We'll try again. Okay. At least I wasn't penalized. Okay, I'm guessing maybe the shack then. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Poor Larry. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat, and then just as he starts heading home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, 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 very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. But why? But why? But why? He has to be related to DL6 somehow. That's why. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. Okay, after that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. But then who fired the pistol on the boat? Oh, he fired the water. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I don't think he ever meant... Did he mean to kill Edgeworth? I don't think he meant to kill Edgeworth. I think he meant to frame Edgeworth. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Oh, and indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits for a bit and he fires again. Then, he jumps off. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Ha ha ha.
There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that the one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, where he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
It's still speculative, yeah.
Oh, very well. While we are here waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Edgeworth!
You heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well,
Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
something important?
Grr. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared!
He isn't at the boat shop! What? Where? Where? What? What? Where? What? Where? What? What? He's gone! What do I do?
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
He's on the run! He's on the run! He's on the run!
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Grr. A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I have requested the police department to utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Grr.
One more thing. And just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is.
Grr.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
Could he be Yanni Yogi? Yogi Bear?
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony.
Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Grr. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Nani? Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but just tell me! Edgeworth! Just tell me! Confess! I can't make up my mind. Edgeworth, stop. Stop edging. Just do it! What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare that I've had. A memory of a crime that I could... Edgeworth? 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 a crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, and that is where we leave today's episode! Wow! Wow. Cinema. Cinema. Peak. Okay, is that where we're at? Yes, that's where we're at. Okay, good. To be continued. Wow. Oh, this game. This fucking game. I love it. Oh, this is great. Peak cliffhanger. Wow. Oh, thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Do not worry. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Fantastic. Actually, fantastic. Tomorrow. Oh. It's too good. I need to know what happens. Tomorrow at the same time, we're gonna figure out the memory. What did he say? A memory of murder. A memory of murder? Is that what he said? I was gonna name the stream tomorrow #free Edgeworth. Free Edgy, but a memory of murder is so toony. I love it. A memory of a murder? Okay. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the title for tomorrow. A memory of a murder. How tempted are you to stream this tonight? I don't have time tonight. I need to do homework. Ha! Perfect title. Thank you, everybody, for coming. But everyone is leaving now. Again, I'll be streaming Ace Attorney again, the continuation of today's case tomorrow at the same time. And before you go, please check out. Wait, hold on. Please. Please check out my new cover, Ame Otome, that I released a couple days, 2 days ago. Ame Otome, Ame Otome, Ame Otome! Please check out. Yes, it turned out amazing, and I'm very happy with how this cover turned out. Please do stream Ame Otome, and also my other covers like Weight of the World. Also, a little reminder that I'm gonna be singing in the One Piece opening. That's soon. It's nearly the end of February. My goodness gracious me. I'll be singing in the One Piece opening. The One Piece is happening soon. For those who don't know, I was given the amazing opportunity to sing in the One Piece opening along with Kishitani-san, the original singer of We Go and We Are. We had a little rendition, our rendition of We Go with Chihuahua and Kobo. Yes. And that's starting soon. It's gonna be aired all throughout March. So it's soon. Why haven't you mentioned that before? I did. When it got announced. And I lost my shit. Where were you? That's the real question. And also Six Fest is happening soon. Oh my goodness, too many things are happening. But yes,
Please take all of them out. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm gonna read super chats now. Thank you, everybody.
Man, that was so much fun. Man, I love Ace Attorney. Why was that so much fun? God damn it. Actually, this really cheered me up today. Oh, I had a really weird dream sequence last night. I wouldn't necessarily call it a nightmare. Was it a dream of murder? No, it wasn't a dream of murder. It was a stress dream. It was like just the entire dream was just stress, and I woke up feeling very anxious. You want to talk about it? I don't really remember I remember like some of the details, but I don't remember how it started and I don't remember how it ended, but I kind of remember the process. And it was one of those dreams where like I felt so stressed that I woke up before my alarm and I was so just out of it. I didn't know what time it was. One of those dreams. It might just, recently, these couple of days I've been feeling a little bit stressed for certain reasons. So I think that just manifested in my dream. So it first started, how did it start? So I think the details make this very comical though, I will say. But it was just it was stressing me out in the dream, okay? So first of all, it started at a school. And did it start at a school? I'm trying to think. Wait, let me write out the sequence first. So I think it was school. And then... Wait. It was that, and then it was this. And then... Okay. Okay, and then it was that, and then we had to go to... Okay. Oh, wait, no, before that, it was... Wait, what was before that? Oh, okay. Yep, and then... Okay. Sorry, I need to write this out before I explain. Okay. Okay, this just doesn't make sense, but I'm sorry. In my head, it was a nightmare, okay? Okay. All right. It first started... I don't know where this place was, but we're just going to say it started in this place A. And I was with a bunch of Hololive members. And for some reason, we were all trying to take, like, these shorts. Like, for YouTube, right? And for some reason, I was the only one who decided to do something different. And which made me late because... For some reason, we were going to school, right? And like that short recording, everyone else did it a certain way. And I was the only one who was like, I'm going to do it a different way. And I ended up being late, right? And like, you know, I missed the bus, right? So I was like, no worries, I'll just drive. So there I am driving to school. And then I like get to school and then I see that everyone is in their sports uniform. And I'm like, shit, okay, why is everyone in their sports uniform? Then I realized it was basketball season tryouts. And that the bus that's leaving for the basketball tryouts was leaving in 15 minutes. I'm like, shit, I forgot my gym clothes. So I have to go back home to get my gym clothes. And then like I asked the teacher, I was like, when is the bus leaving? Teacher was like, okay, the bus is leaving in 15 minutes. And I was like, okay, I can like race home, get my gym clothes, come back, make the bus, you know, going to like, you know, to go to the basketball tryouts. So I like go back to my car, but then I realized that my car is like in like this really weird position. So I'm trying to wade my way through, get to the car. The car door is stuck. I finally get it open. For some reason, my friend is also with me, just following me. And like, I'm trying to get the engine started, but he won't start. And then, so finally I'm on the road. And then for some reason, instead of going back home to get my gym clothes, how far away is your home to school? So in my head, I was like, okay, the bus leaves in 15 minutes. Technically, it takes me 10 minutes to drive from home to school. So like, if I like hurry, I could probably make it, right? So friend A is with me, right? And she's just like following along with me, and I'm just like, okay. So I'm driving, I'm like speeding. And then for some reason, I don't drive home, but I'm driving to the department store because I had to go to this specific department store to pick up something from this department store in order to then go back home. So I'm like, I get to the department store and then I'm like walking through this department store, but I'm getting lost because it's under construction. And then suddenly, not only like, you know, she's still following me at this point. So like, imagine like you see like a department store and then there's like escalators on either side that go like up and down. So I can't go through the opening of the store, like the entrance of the store. I have to go down and around to the back entrance. And I was just like, okay. So I went down and back, and at this time, like, you know, I'm still rushing. I'm like, damn, this bus is leaving in 15 minutes. So I go down and like I go back out, and I'm just like, wait, that means I can't exit from the entrance either. I have to go all the way back around. But before I can leave the store, a bunch of people come in, including this one person who had a falling out with friend A, who's with me. Now this person we're gonna call friend B. Friend B comes walking towards me and like starts talking to me, completely ignoring friend A. And I'm like, I'm in a rush. Oh my god, drum, I can't deal with this. And friend B is like, you know, we haven't talked to friend B in a really long time because friend B and friend A are like, you know, they had a falling out. So I'm just like trying to be like, oh, hi, it's been a while, how are you, right? And then, you know, friend B completely ghosts friend A, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't need this right now. And then this store that it turns out to be like an evening gown store, like a prom dress store. Everyone is finding prom dresses. I don't know why. Why is it prom season? I don't know. And, you know, as I was talking to friend B, suddenly friend C comes along. And like a friend C who I also haven't seen in like years. And I'm like, oh my god, friend C, how's it been? And then suddenly this random girl approaches us and is like, why are you talking to like friend B and friend C? Do you have like an ulterior motive? Don't you know that friend B is like ghosting friend A? I'm like, bro, what the? What? And then it got really awkward, and then I was still trying to find like whatever I was trying to find. I finally found it, and I was waiting through the crowd, trying to get to the back entrance so I can leave, so I can make the bus to take me to basketball tryouts. And then, you know, as I was going back, I passed this one, you know, customer who was looking at these pair of shoes that happened to be the same shoes that I was wearing. And lo and behold, it was this pair of heels that I have that like strap, you know, they wrap around the ankle, and it's kind of annoying to like put on. But she was like, I don't know how to put these pair of shoes on. And I was like there right next to her trying to put on the same pair of shoes. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm running and I'm rushing and wearing the most uncomfortable / difficult to walk in shoes that I could possibly wear at this moment. And that's kind of all I remember. So did she get in the team? It just ended. I think at that point, I think the dream must have continued, but I just got too stressed that I think I just woke up. You need to cut off friend C or... Dude, friend C just came and said hi! Friend C was like, yo, haven't seen you in a while. Bro! Ugh. And it was like really awkward too, because there was like this whole group of people there. And I'm just there being like, bro, why did friend B ignore friend A? I don't know. Things happened. Ugh. And then, yeah. So I was very stressed this morning when I woke up. Mystery person coming to tell you off for daring to speak to your friends was such a diva. She was so mean. She got all up in my face and her hands were on her hips and she was like,
Why are you talking to friend B and friend C? Are you trying to like, what are you trying to do here?
and I'm like, ma'am! Ma'am! Was she someone you recognized? Yeah, she was someone I used to go to school with. She was someone that I used to go to school with, and another funny thing is that she's really, really short. So she'll look up at me. Even shorter than me. She's shorter than me. Yeah. And then I woke up like before my alarm. And then I was just like lying in bed. You know when you're awake but you're not really awake, but you're conscious, you know, you're aware that you're awake. I was just lying in bed trying to breathe. I was just so stressed. And then I got up and I went on my walk, which calmed me down a little bit. And then Ace Attorney really helped me, you know, relax a little bit. But god damn, were friend A and friend B good friends IRL? They were. So like the friend A, friend B drama is based on reality. I just never thought they'd show up in a dream. Ugh. Maybe yesterday's competition was stressful for you. Do you know what it is? I think it's the combination of me side getting lost, the weeping angels, the stress of not being able to see, not knowing where I need to go. All me side's fault. Hand shaking. Weeping Angels came out of nowhere. I went back and rewatched my gameplay of the very first Weeping Angels part. Bro, that was some pro gamer moves. I was nearly caught a couple times, but I whipped around just in time. That was some pretty pro gamer moves. Anyway. But yeah, that was my dream this morning. Stressed. Yeah, but hopefully, you know, I've got... Oh god, I need to read super chats and I need to go and I need to eat. Oh god. Oh god. I've got PT after this. Hopefully exercise will help calm me down as well. Alrighty. I'm gonna quickly read super chats, I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna go. The basketball tryouts are in 15. Yikes. Elsie Lappin, thank you so much. There's an Ace Attorney live action film. Let's frickin' go. Oh, Blooming Blossom, thank you. Themesicle, thank you. For the membership gift. Renee, thank you so much for the membership gift. Chasrook, thank you. Plovius, thank you so much for the 5 membership gifts. Boom, boom. Lethal, thank you. Jeremy Clarkson. Thank you. V-Faction, thank you. Elsie Lappin, thank you again. Grumble Dog, thank you. Fandagoy, thank you. Destiny Divided, thank you. Aaron, thank you. Words to cheer you up. If you believe you're too slow for your dream, remind yourself you must be fast enough to reach any kind of future. If your dream exists at all, then you're already doing everything right to get it. That was so deep, I need to read it one more time. If you believe you're too slow for your dream, remind yourself you must be fast enough to reach any kind of future. If your dream exists at all, then you're already doing everything right to get it. Damn. Freak Video Gamer, thank you. Nobu the Bard, thank you. Ro, thank you. V-Faction, thank you. Jesse, thank you. Dr. Professor Patrick, thank you. Did you hear they announced Nendroids of Phoenix and Edgeworth? Stop. My wallet needs help. Spectre Von Baron, thank you. Yoi, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom, boom. I managed to clutch a stage 2 ticket during obstructed view sales yesterday. I loved your Breaking Dimensions performance. I can't wait to see you at 6 Fest. Let's go! Did anyone else manage to get last minute tickets? No? Oh, someone did. Oh no. How, thank you. V-Faction, thank you. Release the butts. ポコレさん、ありがとうございました。せっかくの休みの配信なのに。頭痛いの？お大事に。ごめん。寝てます。エーペックスお疲れ様。目いっぱい楽しめてよかった。ワンキルできたし、目標は達成。できた？できた。ありがとうございます。お大事に。水分をよくとってくださいね。Star Creator, thank you. Buffy Bebber, thank you. Third, thank you. Dead Bob, thank you. Believe in the Edgeworth. I believe in the Edgeworth. 003, ありがとうございます。Darkness, thank you so much. Zyrope, thank you. Before you go, allow me to share you another Edgeworth meme. Edgeworth runs dog race. I will check that out. Star Creator, thank you. Almost the end of February means it was still February. It's still February. Ultra Recon King, thank you. I wanted to congratulate you on not oversleeping for a stream this year so far. As a joke, I doubted your ability to do so at first, but seeing you take your resolution seriously is definitely an achievement. I've come close. I've come close, definitely. But still haven't overslept yet. Hippo, thank you so much. No, Sarge, thank you so much for the Aka Super. Boom, boom, boom. Merry Valentine Bay. Sorry it's late. Good detective today. Thank you so much. Merry Valentine. Quacky, thank you. My favorite Edgeworth meme will always forever be the video titled Muffled Rap Music Playing in the Distance. Oh my goodness. Many memes to check out. Many memes. Gatherway, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Ace Attorney so far. If you could play the other 9 games, that would be amazing. got all the time in the world. I'm ready. Grumble Dog, thank you.
Yayoi, thank you so much for the Aka Supers! Boom, 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 boom!
A little late, but happy Valentine's Day. I'm glad you survived the whirlwind week and made it through the middle of February safely. I've been worried about your vocal cords, but I wanted to tell you did a great job with the Valentine's karaoke. It's not easy to prepare a stream every day, but we enjoyed a lot, and I hope you do too. Sorry I can't send any more encouraging messages this month because I have to save money, but I'm looking forward to the next 2 weeks.
Quintana!
It's okay. Please, super chat responsibly. Thank you very much. Just you watching is enough for me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, it is the middle of February. February. What? Where has the time gone? Ultra Reconkin, thank you. Mavjin, thank you. You're almost at the end. How many more times will you accurately guess the script? Did you see there's a demo for Pirate Yakuza? You can run around town and do some side activities. Yeah, I know. I heard there was a demo, but I kind of want to wait. I don't want to spoil anything. You know, I have to experience Pirate Majima in his full glory, you know? Renee, thank you. Kaiman, thank you. I remember buying this game day one when it was released on DS back in 2005 and binging it. It's been a blast to revisit it through watching you after so long. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Thank you! I'm really enjoying AA. I also think it's a really good idea to have like 2 days or like every week it's 2 days in a row AA because, you know, obviously I don't think I can finish a chapter in a day. More than often not, I probably, you know, won't be able to. So having the 2 days in a row, it's really, really good.
Yeah.
The cases are getting longer. Yeah, it is. So we'll keep the schedule we have for now where it's just consistently 2 days of AA. But yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow.
But that being said, I gotta go eat and then get ready for PT. But thank you everyone for joining.
Is anyone else streaming at the moment? Iris playing Monster Hunter. Ooh! Let's go say hi to Iris.
Alrighty. That's it for today. Thanks everybody. I'ma go now. Bye-bye. 안녕자네. Bye-bye. Check out my new cover. I'll see you tomorrow for more
Edgeworth. Okay, bye.